All right, next match on the stream table here, we've got David Espinoza and Sean Kirtley. This is another one-loss side match, race to 7. Players are just getting settled in. Going to get started here in a moment. I'll be back in just a bit. All right, we got David Espinoza and Sean Kirtley. David's at the table now. I can just call the match between Blake Kamieb and Michael Dietzman on table 22. That is a stream table. You can go to Griff's TV on YouTube to watch that match. So that match I just mentioned between Blake and Michael Dietzman is not going on. They messed up the score in Henry's and Blake's match, and it made it look as though Blake had won. They're still playing that match. The winner of that will play Michael Dietzman. All right, Sean Kirtley got that game. Edgar Jackson and Brian Law are getting started on table 22. That is a stream table again on Griff's TV, so you can see that on the stream table.
Oh, sorry about that. Back step away for a minute. Ray Robles commentating again. Since I did, I got that game. All right. Sorry about the break there. Back's taking a break. Looks like David's breaking right now at 2-2. Big old elbow break. And goes 5 and the 8 are a little funny. I'm not sure the 1 goes by the 4 either. I don't think he called the pocket right now. No? Nothing by Sean. A little bit of a love tap on there, but worked out well. So I don't know how many players are left. Let me see if I can find out. I don't know how much they're actually keeping everyone updated here. Uh, Let me see. Just to say, sorry, I'll try to get that information in a little bit. All right, that was a good save. Found ball in hand, so he's going to try and work the fouls. We flare out the 1 and the 5, maybe. Yeah, it's a good shot there. I don't think he can shoot out up through the 5 and 10. If he does, it's going to be real narrow, which means he's got to come down. I mean, only can go pretty much right towards that lower left, which makes the shot very difficult because the 9's in the way, 6-7's in the way. So maybe you can do a 4 railer, bottom left, top. It's not a 3 cushion table, so the English is going to die by the time it gets to the 3rd rail. So he's right snug up around the 5. I think that's what he's going to try and do, though. I think. See what he does. Yep. That's exactly what he tried to do. You know, Sean had him in jail there, and he's actually on 2 fouls now. But the right shot on a 3 cushion table, you can actually spin that and actually hit it much softer than that, such that by the time the cue ball gets to the 3rd rail, the English still takes on it and would have opened it up incredibly to the wide right. Uh, but then even then, he would have risked missing the ball to the right. Anyways, great shot. Now Sean's probably deciding if he wants to continue the run out for the 3 foul, or maybe run out until he gets to a point where he's in a good position to try the 3 foul. David is on 2 fouls though. Yeah, it's a interesting shot. It works well because of the uh, cluster of balls in the upper right hand pocket right there, or upper right hand quadrant. I think he might have left him a little gap right there, but my guess is it doesn't take him right, takes him to the six. Um, he could opt to go 3 rails or 2 rails on this, I could say. Sorry. So if you were to shoot towards the left side and then come over to the bottom two, kind of almost like you're hitting a 2 rail from the bottom. So it would be from our view, it would be the upper top right by the right corner, right? Catch those 2 rails. Yeah, see right where he's standing right there. He shoots over that way, and now he sees it right now. But I don't know if he's looking at the 2 rail behind her, if he was trying to catch the 1 rail on the way up. It's definitely there, but see what he does. You have to hit this with speed too. If you're looking for an aiming spot on the top rail, you're about a half diamond away from the right corner pocket to get to the ideal position on the third rail. Yeah, he's looking at it right now. Unless he can see past the 9 and the 8. I like that he's taking his time though. He's not rushing into it, evaluating all his options. And I think he's taking the higher percentage shot here too. Yeah, he must think he can bend it this way. Maybe he can. Always tough to tell from here. He's jacked up. It's some outside English. Oh, he tried to curve. He tried to masse around it. That was 3. Well done by Sean. Take that on key foul. You don't see that very often. Sean goes up 3-2 with the break. Let's see, on the table to the right of the stream on table 23 is Michael Oquindo and Oliver Tabarez. Looks like they just started. We're watching David Espinoza and Sean Kirtley. Kirtley, that guy? Okay. And then to our left of the stream table is Ernst Jermaine. And I'm going to mispronounce it. It's Michel Peranza Diaz. I know where I used to play out of Arizona. I don't know if he still does. I think he kind of moved to New Mexico or Texas or something. I don't remember. Art's a good guy though. Always liked art. Anyways, Michelle is up 2-0 on that. I'll try to keep you guys updated on the what's happening on the other 2 tables. It's like David tried to put him behind the 3-6. A little too full. John can't see the 1 ball and he's calling the lower right pocket. Good shot. Tough shot actually, considering he was how the distance and being off the rail. Um, Unfortunate though that he had to bump into those balls. A lot of traffic, but he has a good safety opportunity here. Think he might have got him. Always tough to tell from here. I do think David probably has a pretty relatively easy kick on the 2. So this is the top rail first. Want to hit it with speed, bring the 2 ball down. Always call on the lower left. But you want to try and bring the 2 ball to the bottom rail. Good speed. And yeah, hit it well. And I think he might have got a little bit of Las Vegas love right there on the 2 ball coming over and getting behind the 8. No, I don't think so. Sean's calling 2 ball. Yeah, I'm not sure he could see all of that actually. I wonder if he was trying to play it real first. I don't know. Because the way he missed that, it looked like he overcut it and then cut it on the way back out again. David is waiting for Art on the table to the left. He's shooting a shot on his side. Being polite, good manners, good etiquette. And now it's just got to wait for the other guy. I'll ask Miss Rebecca how many we have left. How many we got? How many players are left on the tournament right now? About 30, 30, yeah, okay. Jack says we got like 30, 32 left. Still quite a few players. All right. Hmm. Good idea. Good decision by David. Came up a little bit short by cue ball. He wanted to snug him up right on the 10 ball. We're probably worried about overhitting it, driving the 2 a little bit too far. But with the 5 and the 9 there, it's really, really blocked. So he's got to do a little masse kick here. And he does a good job. I don't know if he hooked him back. I think David can see it. If not, he can probably do a little mini jump or a masse. Yeah, he's calling it. Yeah, I think he's doing a little masse there. Yeah. He just had him enough where he couldn't get it under there. Because he did have natural position or not, yeah, natural shape to get on the 3-up table. Son returns safety. If you can see the 2, it's the lower left-hand pocket, but the 9 and the 7 and the 10 are definitely in the way if he wants to go forward. Coming back going to be pretty tricky just because he's got so much angle on this. See if he opts for a safety or if he's going to load up the English. He's loading up a bunch of outside English right now. Yeah, I'm not sure what he was trying to do. The only thing I can think of, maybe he was trying to play it safe and while playing the safe, bust out the 7 and the 10. But he was trying to get a 2-way breakout and safety at the same time. Good effort though. Which just means Sean has to deal with it if it gets down to that. The 7, I believe, does go in the lower left-hand corner pocket if you can get tape on it. Give it a shot. I think ideally he'd want to go. I'm going to go 3 rails around. And he might even get lucky and break out the 7. Oh, good try though. Nice shot. Now he does have a shot here. I mean, he does. Unless he got straight in on that 6. Cannot tell from here. I don't think he's exactly happy with where he is, but he pretty much could have got anywhere except straight in on that 6 ball and been able to get shape on the 7 into the lower left-hand pockets. I think right now he's sizing up just if he can even. Yeah, but well, he was checking to see if it goes, but I think it does. He's a little straighter in than he wanted to be. He's like, do I load up on bottom or do I force it forward and take my medicine? One second. Sorry about that. So David made an attempt right there. This was definitely the tricky rack with the layout after the break. There were some clusters. I think there's a mentality, or not a mentality. I think sometimes after getting three fouled, you kind of mess with your head a little bit. You get inside your own head and think about the things you could have done, should have done. We all do it. I know I have. Sean looked a little rushed on that one. That's the first time I've seen him not take his time. He had a pretty good stroke, has a pretty solid pre-shot routine. But he got down in one stroke that looked like he was almost in a hurry. And he had shape on the nine. David's going to go with three rails, one rail. There you go. For sure. And David takes game number 6. Tie it up 3-3. Oh, there we go. So we got threes up on table 24. Turning out to be a good match here. To the left, looks like Michelle's up 2-1 on Art St. Germain. And Michael Aquino's up 2-0 on Oliver Tabarez on the table to the right of the stream table. If you're just joining us, you're watching the Mod Productions 1000 entry Bandit 650 and under here at Griff Bar and Billiards in Las Vegas, Nevada. 10-ball big table. Race to 9. No winners. Race to 7 on the one loss. You're watching David Espinoza, Sean Kirtley, currently tied at 3-3. See with the break, made a ball. He has a shot on the one ball. Yeah, I don't think he was trying to get straight in on that two ball. He has to come all the way up table for the 3. He put a little drag draw on that one ball that was hanging in the pocket, and that slowed down the cue ball. I think he was trying to maybe keep it there. I don't know if he was trying to come up a little bit off the rail a little bit more and give himself an angle. But now he's trying to decide what he's going to do there. Might just make it and take his medicine. Yeah. Smart decision. You know, you're playing the percentages still at the table, and you have options here in terms of safeties, two-way shots. We got the 10 and the 7. He can hide the cue ball behind. He does also have the 6 and the 5 on the left rail that he can use if he so desires to jam up the 3 on them, one of those. Let's see what he does here. He hasn't called anything, so I'm assuming he's playing a safe. That's a medium speed. Yeah. And that's a nice shot by David right there. It's, again, playing the percentages. I like the fact that he took his, you know, a lot of people try to do something with that 2 ball up there and force draw it, force follow it, do something. But honestly, at the end of the day, when you can leave the table and it's on your terms, I'll take that any day over trying to force a shot. Now, Sean does have his jump cue out. Let's see if he can get over these 2 balls. Well, he got it and he made it. Fantastic jump shot by Sean. Great jump shot. That was close too. The cue ball was not, I mean, it was probably maybe a few inches from the 10 ball. He didn't have a lot of room to jump, so he had to elevate the cue ball quickly. He was able to do that. I think he can make, no, he's calling, yeah. The 4 looks a little far down, so he's calling the bank. That's going to leave him funny on the 5, though. But again, I think he's just trying to get back to the point where he can just stay at the table on his terms. Unfortunately, he misses the bank, and then the cue ball traveled a little bit farther than he was expecting, because even if he had made that, he would have been snookered behind the 6 ball. But now David's in a similar situation where, you know, he's forced to be kicking or jumping. He's choosing to opt to jump, and lands on the 6. Cue ball jumped off the table. Sean gets ball in hand, but that 4 ball does not go by the 6 in the upper left-hand pocket. But David is also on 1 foul right now. Let's see if Sean decides to take advantage of that, or if he's going to go for the run out. The way he has positioned the cue ball, I'm going to say he's going to try a little draw shot or a stop draw. No, he's going for it. He's cutting. Yep, he's going. Nice shot. Sorry, the way he had that lined up, it would look like he had such a large angle on it that it looked like he was actually going to play a save. Obviously, I don't have the best angle in the world back here, but nice shot by Sean. Sure. He did bump into the 6 on that one. I don't know if he was trying to do that. It looked like he maybe was trying to go behind the 6, but it was a similar shot to what he just had right now. A little more distance between the cue ball and this object ball. He is calling the corner pocket though. Let's watch the cue ball. Yeah. I think he got where he wanted to get. David playing the percentages there, the two-way bank. I like that. You got two balls right there you can hide behind. You always bank a little short. Make sure your object ball, if it misses, is back towards the center diamond on the bottom rail or top rail, wherever the rail is. It's a good shot to know. Sean's calling it inside. This is like picking at it, trying a two-way himself. He was just banking it. David does have a shot here, but he's got the full distance of the table. He is on the rail. And looks like David's going to take his break. So while we're on a break, once again, this is the 1,000 entry Bandit. Yeah. So excuse me 1 second. I'll go on mute. All right, sorry about the break. David is back at the table. Except he's trying to cut. Yeah, he did. He overcut it and scratched. Wow. Tough shot. It was definitely a tough shot. He had the full length of the table. Could only hit the top quarter of the ball. Now Sean's back at the table with three balls, ball in hand. A little short on that, but he should be okay. This is to give himself the lead in this match. It's a race to 7. This is a one loss side match. And there it goes. Nice out. Well done. Sistan takes the lead 4-3 in a race to 7. Again, winner side is a race to 9. One loss side is a race to 7. 10 ball. Standard rules, standard BCA, WPA. Oh, wait, sorry. BCA rules. or CSI. 2 and 3 on the corners. 10 ball does not count. 10 ball does not count on the break. However, the M.O.B is allowing early 10 ball. And somebody mentioned to me earlier that the APAs are starting tomorrow here in Vegas at I want to say Westgate. What I was told. I do not play APA, so I'm not aware. Someone did mention that to me. It's actually quite busy in Griff for people who are not in the tournament. The bar boxes are all taken up right now. It is very, very busy. It's good to see. Business is hopping, but I'm assuming a lot of people are here early or here for APA. All right, Sean steps to the table. It does have a shot on the one. A great stroke on that. Great stroke. Came up a little bit when he hit it, but honestly, with the fall through he had, it was good enough. I don't know if he can actually make the three past the 7 up in the upper corner, so he may be looking at the. No, I don't think he's looking at the combo. I think he's trying to make that three in the upper left. Yep. Yeah, from here it didn't look like it went, but he might have been playing it two ways. It's interesting. Oftentimes in matches like this, where the score is tight and both players are equally matched or pretty close to being equally matched. The difference between winning and losing is sometimes little mental decisions or execution steps that it takes just one or two. David plays a fantastic safety there. Assuming he can't go by the pipe, we'll find out here shortly. But to finish my thought, uh, and especially at this level too, where you're seeing mostly 600 to 650 players, um, it doesn't take a lot of mistakes to get on the wrong end of a match. Great shot there by Sean. Wow. David grabbed his jump cue. All of three. Great, great shot. Nice and clean. Good follow through. Four definitely does not go by the 9 in the left hand for the lower left pocket. Um, from what he shot previously, I'm going to assume he's probably going for a safe. Um, David seems to be the kind of player that likes and prefers taking the safety over going for a fire, which I think is a good thing. As a Sean too. Both very good players, good decision making. He's taking his time right now, though. He may just have to opt for leaving distance. I'm not sure he can get behind a ball because of where the 6 and 9 are lying. And if he tries to go the other way, he has a 10 to work with. The 7's going to be in the way. Unless he tries to spin into the ball into the 9, the 4 ball into the 9, like that. Yeah, but that 10 ball's huge right there, unfortunately. Um, I like the idea of the shot. Uh, Ironically, 4 is still not go though. 6 is in the way. 9 is now out of the way. Sean's evaluating what he's going to do here. So Sean tries to play it safe. Tries to put that four ball on the other side of the nine, but he ended up pumping the nine out of the way, and he able to the table with a couple of opportunities for a good save here. Yeah, that's a good one. Uh, just call out real quick. What was important about what David there did there is he didn't just play a stop shot. He could have, but playing the stop shot would have left the cue ball a little further away from the nine ball, and would have gave Sean a little bit more opportunity to make a kick shot, an easier kick shot. Uh, but instead, David actually kicked it and put probably a hair angle on it, enough to the point where it drifted the cue ball right up against the nine ball. And the reason that this is an effective thing to do is because now, when you look at the shot that Sean has, he has to shoot at that angle he's going at right now. That's it. And there's just so little room for error. And he actually did. That was actually a great effort there by Sean. Um, but because of the strength of that safety by David, um, I mean, it required a pin perfect precision shot, kick shot. You have no room to err on that. So kudos to David for playing the good shot, and a great effort there by Sean. David's pretty much got the table open for himself. The only problem is going to be when he gets down to the seven, he's going to want to stay on the bottom side of it because the seven does not go by the nine, and he's going to have to take it up rail. And David misses ball in hand on the four down the rail. I was mentioning this when I was commentating earlier too. The tables aren't freshly refelted, but they're not entirely super old either. One of the things that I think a lot of the players are noticing in this tournament, at least for this weekend, is that the balls, when you're trying to shoot balls down the rail, the pockets are not accepting the balls down the rail very well. You have to hit them uh, very light, very smooth. Anything that you try to power, force, um, I mean, it's not perfect. It's not going. It's just one of those things. Even if you get it inside the jaws, yeah, the ball's going to rattle. And sometimes that gives people pause, right? I know it does for me. Nice safe there by but he didn't have a lot of choice. He opted to go for the pure block safety versus creating distance. Sean's calling the side. He pointed. I think he pointed to the side. Yeah, might have pointed to the corner though. That was a great jump there. Look at this. Look at this. Fantastic jump. Great jump shot. And I don't know if you could tell, but he had a little bit of draw action on that jump shot. You can put English on jump shots to an extent. It's just a matter of where you aim on the cue ball. Similar to how you aim on a cue ball just when you're hitting it normally without a jump shot, right? You could just multiple ways to make a ball. And so he did that right now, and it looked like he was aiming low on his clock, and had a great shot. So I think David was going for the bank in the side there with a follow, force follow on the cue ball. He ended up making it in the another pocket he had in. So Sean does have the option here. Um, and Sean unfortunately ends up kissing off of the eight after making the four, and because all the backspin on he had, he drew it into the right side pocket. So now David comes to the table. He's down 4 games to 3 in a race to 7 at the critical point in the game there. But he comes to the table with ball in hand with that 5 balls on the table. Again, he's looking at that where that 7 is going to go, because again, the 7 doesn't go by the 9, so he has to shoot it up table. There's a couple of options how you want to do it, but the best thing is to do exactly what he did right there. Just shoot it in the upper corner pocket. And the next battle, though, here, or the next decision he's going to have to make is what he's going to do with the 8 ball. And it's kind of in a way for where he wants the cue ball to be, ideally. So you either got to run it short, you got to run it long. And again, these are one of those examples. This is one of the examples I was talking about earlier. Is if he tries to force this shot in the upper right hand or upper left hand corner pocket, and it's not pure, it will rattle. Nice cueing with draw. It looks like. Oh, had a nice stroke follow through on that. Wow. Yeah. You know, I like where he tried to put it. I think that was the right shot. He actually hit that a lot harder than I thought he was going to hit it. And what was nice is he didn't slam it. He really did follow through. Now, yeah, he's calling the kick now. I don't think if you can see it, you maybe can only see that very edge of it because of where he's like up on the gun. That was a good effort. Tough shot though. It's the 8. I believe it does have a pocket in the lower left. It's just but Sean's called it. That's a beautiful shot by Sean. Down the rail. So Sean has this little, and we all have our little quirks on our strokes. He has a little bit of a, right as he's about to push through the ball, as he's hitting it, he lifts his head. I noticed that in a couple of shots here. He did it right there too. Um, again, we all have something. We all have things. I don't. My back arm tends to be a little too loose on some of my shots. Um, but on a shot like that, where I would not. I mean, you know, my things. Sean's like, you know, that's pretty much a hanger for him. I think he'd tell you the same. He'd probably make it 99 like 100 times. Last couple of games have took a little bit longer. Layouts weren't great. There were some safety exchanges, some good kicks, some good jumps to get out of those safeties. But David's the first one to shoot at the 10. And David makes it. Ties up the game. Or excuse me, the match 4-4. Race to 7. Winner of the match goes on to play probably pretty much almost immediately after this, I would imagine. They're down to what time is it? 9 o'clock. I think the last round of one loss matches was 10 tonight. It's 9 o'clock here in Vegas. David with that big backswing. Nothing fell. Looks like Sean can see the 1, but I think the 4 might be blocking the pocket. But we have a race to 3 in this match. While we're seeing what Sean's doing there, let's check out to the right on table 23, get a quick update. It looks like Michael Oquindo is up 4-0 on Oliver Tavares to the right of us. 4-0. Michael's up. And then to the left of us, Michel Franzo Diaz is up 4-3 over Art St. Germain. And Art just made a 10 ball, so that means that match is tied at 4-4 as well. Couple of tight matches here. David called. Sorry, I don't know if I missed. He called the 9 or not, or the 10 on the side. It looks like he was playing it. Ended up scratching. Made the 1 ball. I don't know if that was intentional or not. But the 9 and 10 are tied up a little bit, such that the 9 probably can only be made in this right side pocket. Sean has a chance to break it out here, though. He does have the 4 hanging in the pocket after the 3. With the 8. And the cue ball just traveled all the way up. The 3 looked like it went by the 8, but I don't have the best angle. But the way he shot it confidently, it looked like it was, definitely enough room. And he had a good opportunity there to break out the 9 stand. Let's see if David decides to break out the 9-10 earlier or just take the balls as they lay and worry about getting shape on the 9 later. Nice smooth stroke there by David. I don't think he was trying to hit the 6 on the backside of it like that, close to the rail. Nothing bumped into it. But he had a lot of spin on that shot. Doesn't need to spin the side. Wow, great shot right there. And that's a good example too of David not trying to generate too much, right? He took what was laying with for him. Even if it means taking the tougher shot on the 7 right here. Just trying to force the shot in the side pocket. Good decision making. Yeah. I think he slightly overcut that. I mean, some tables maybe that goes. I think a Predator table that definitely goes. No disrespect to Predator tables, but yeah, that one definitely not going to go on those tables. These tables are not very accepting. And Sean's able to do a slight masse around the 8 ball to make that 7 ball. And actually, he's ideal here for the shape. Actually, he wants to put the cue ball right back where it is right now. And that's the exact same position he's in right now. That's pretty good right there, actually. You pretty much just make the 9 on the side, and you have automatic shape on the 10. Great shot there by Sean. Oh, I commentator curse him. I'm so sorry, Sean, and all your fans. It was a great shot, though. It was a great shot to get on the 8, and it was a great shot to go from the 8 to the 9. Fantastic shot. Commentator's curse. David doesn't have a particularly easy shot here. He's got a lot of distance and a funny angle. He can back cut it, or he can go upper left.
Jack, no, I'm here sooner. Thank you. Pump around and playing. So playing the winner side right now.
So Jack, someone's talking to Jack. I'm gonna go on mute real quick. And I'm back. Sorry about that.
She's the brain.
Wow.
That's her first. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Doctor. Absolutely fantastic shot there. What was nice about that with David's execution on that is how well he stayed down on that ball. You know, it's when they're longer distance like that and you're shooting to a blind pocket. You once you pick your spot, you have to trust. You know, you trust your angle, trust your execution, and he did just that. He didn't pop up. He didn't try and rush it, hit it too hard. And David takes game number 9. Nice shot. Nice shot to bring it up. As we wait for David to rack, I think we were mentioning earlier about the small decisions that can determine an outcome of a close race like this. And and I think also, you know, the execution, the time we take as players to not miss our shots, go through our normal shot routines, try to always come into the angle of the ball that we're trying to get shape on. You know, all the fundamentals. Um, so many things that really dictate and determine the not only the outcome of the game, but also how the game proceeds as well. Because as you know, we all go through ups and downs when we're playing our matches. I know I do. I try not to live and die with every shot, but I think a lot of us do. And it can be tough to weather the ups and downs of a match. And the more consistent that we can be as players, or with how we shoot, I think we're better off we are trying to, you know. And, oh, nice shot there! Great shot by David. The better off we can be in weathering that storm, right? Sometimes playing a race to 7 can feel like it's a marathon, and then sometimes a race to 7 feels it's over an hour, and you're like, wow, where did the time go? Oh, what? So Sean's actually going to try and jack this up. I didn't. He's got a ball right behind it. You know what? That's like the third ball that he's actually jumped in and made. Sean is a fantastic jump shot. I don't know where Sean is from, but he definitely is very, very good with his jump key. I think that's the third jump shot he's made in this match, actually. Speaking of, you know, on the same note of these small decisions, both whether they're mental decisions or just how we execute. Yeah, he plays a good save right there. Yeah, he had plenty of balls to go behind there. Left a little bit of distance. So I think they're getting down to playing the final rounds of the one loss side here tonight. I think everyone who's on the winner side is already done for the evening. Which matches are at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And I think they're bringing back, I want to say 16, but I'd have to double check. I do know Rebecca posted the payouts on the mob page. I don't know what they are. I'm sure they're around here somewhere. Pretty good shot there by Sean. He just tries to create distance and also use the balls as blockers. Ideal when you're trying to play safety. David trying to do the same thing, but the object ball actually bumped into two ball bumped into the four, stopping it from going over to the left side of the table. But again, when you're going for both hiding and distance, and you only get one or the other, that's still better than just leaving your opponent a shot out in the open. And again, that's Sean did the exact same thing right there. Leave distance and hide behind balls if you can. Almost like if anybody plays one pocket, it's um, almost every shot in one pocket's a two-way shot, right? Whether you're trying to make it or uh, or just move your ball to your hole. Almost everything's a two-way, right? You're very very meticulously trying to manage your cue ball. At the same time, even if you're not even trying to make a shot, if you're just trying to move your ball like a pawn on a chess table, and that's exactly what these two are doing right now. They're doing a great job of it. Good jump shot by Dave, and he returns the favor. Wow. Sean has much here. That 10's right where he wants to go. He could go two rails, bottom rail, then the left rail. It looks like he's going to try to spin this one rail, and he's calling the upper right hand pocket. Good job spinning it. Makes a good hit. Both players doing a great job of not only playing safeties right now, but also getting out of them. Both players. It's it's tough to be this consistent when you're trying to get out of safes and then also safes back on your opponent. Wow, great shot there. Great shot by David. Don't think he can see the three though, based on his facial expression and body lean on there. But a fantastic cut on that two ball. Wow. Might be able to bank it. Yeah, he's definitely eyeing it. Yeah, he's calling it. He might try to masse. No, might just be trying to spin it in. A little slow drag spin. Worked nicely. Nice shot. For the rest of the table, he's actually pretty open. David ups 5-4 in the race to 7. He's off the table right now. 6 balls left on the table. Taking his time. Nice angle here on the 5 to get to the 6. Pretty much just want to stay on the left side of the table anywhere he can. He's actually coming over to the right side of the table. I guess the 6 goes by that time. Yeah, yeah, he's looking at it like it goes by easily. Sorry, I don't have the best perspective from my side, but yeah, if that goes by there, that's a great shot as well. Keep the cue ball on the right side of the table. He did a little something with his funny with the stroke there. So on his break, I noticed he has like a longer drawback, a longer backstroke on his break, right, to get more power. We see this with quite a few breakers. But he did that on that shot right there, which didn't require any power at all. And I'm wondering if that was if that was on purpose or if that was just something that just happened. But he hit it almost like a break shot. Cleaning up. See if he stays down on this time. Yeah, he didn't rush that one as much. He took his time on that one. He still does have. I think that's just part of Sean's stroke, is he has a little bit of a head lift at the end. But he gets out. He ties it up 5-5 on a race to 7. Great match. Great match for a Saturday night. Turns into a race of 2. See if we can get a quick update on the tables to the right and to the left. Stream table. Table 23 to the right of the stream table. Looks like Michael Oquindo is up 4-2 over Oliver Tavares. And then on the left table, Michel Carranza Diaz is up 6-4. He's on the hill over Art St. Germain. All right. Sounds about the break. No balls go down for Sean. And here they come to the table with a shot on the 1 ball. Shape to get on the 2 ball. So let's do the 2 balls down here at the bottom end of the table. Oh, he had a little bit of angle to force it. Nice. Good shot. Actually gets good on the 2 ball as well. He is on the rail. That shouldn't be an issue. Still want to push the 3 into the 8. If you're going to clip anything, clip the 8, but even then you don't want to clip it hard. He actually hit both of them. Yeah. Hitting the 3 was going to push it back into the rail and then out further. But he still can't make this. He can cut this. This is a makeable touchdown. Again, David taking his time. I like that he doesn't rush his shots. Good patience. And he really spun that in. I can't tell if he's using a low deflection shaft or not. The only reason I bring that up is because on a shot like that, he really spun that. Really, really spun that. When you don't use a low deflection shaft, I mean, you're aiming almost the whole ball off with that kind of spin. He makes a great back cut on a blind pocket right there. Gives him shape on the 5. Not a lot of problems left on this table. Only thing is maybe going from the 8 to the 9 can be a little tricky depending on where he lands on it or where the 7's landing. No matter where he gets on that 7 ball, he's going to be able to get in good position on the 8 ball so that he has a nice angle to come back with a Z shot or just a little 2-rail shot to right there where he's standing right there just to get on top of that 9 ball. He might draw this back a little bit, but he'll definitely leave himself an angle, just like that. I think I just heard Jack talk about Grinder. I don't know. I think it's what, Grinder, the website, the, the Grinder website. Okay, sorry, I misheard. Apologies. No, I don't know. I heard grind. I didn't know what you were talking about. Oh, grinding. I see. No, actually, I was just saying the same thing about this table right here. Like the last three games. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Jack's commenting on the strategic nature of play of this tournament. There have been a lot of break and runs, and then again, Jack's pointing out how well I lost. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, thank you. And hey, takes that game, put him on the hill first. On that note, Jack, how many players are you bringing back tomorrow for the money? 16? Oh, okay. So Jack, just clarify for me. I was correct. They're bringing back 16 tomorrow, but they're only paying the top 12, which makes sense. They had 44 players. I already mentioned that. Rebecca already posted that. Yeah. Good job, Rebecca. And so Jack just said, yeah, they're bringing back 16, but the first round of the one loss side is not the money round, though, unfortunately. I think they're running out of, they're, I don't know, I think we have maybe what, maybe eight, nine tables here, 9 footers. And so I don't think they could have got down to 12 today. Well, at least without staying until 2 in the morning. Although maybe they will be here till 2 in the morning. Sean's got a shot. He's going to bump into the two, see if he can hit the right angle, right speed. And actually chose to play the safe. Again, we were just talking about this. Um, Players opting for a more strategic approach on these tighter games. You know what? With a score like 6-5-2, I don't blame Sean for doing that. Um, he did miss putting the cue ball behind his 7 or the 9. But even if David goes for this, there's not an easy path back to the two. A lot of blocking balls in the lower right hand corner quadrant. Yeah, he's debating what he wants to do. I'm pretty sure he just looked at the 10 ball. Um, Seeing if that maybe were a carom was on, which I don't think it is. Yeah, and he's just opting to play the safe. And again, I think it's a great decision. Again, um, playing the percentages right now. He's on the hill, 6-5, race to 7. And the last thing he wants to do is give this game to Sean. Becomes hill. He needs to make Sean earn it. Sean does have a kick shot to the left rail here, but he's opting to go with his jump cue. And I don't blame him because Sean is probably the best jumper I've seen in quite some time. Sans Fedor roars. Wow. Dude didn't miss that by much. Great hit. Didn't miss it. Barely missed it. Can't see the one, but I don't know if he can make it. I don't know how snug it. Actually, if you can't see it, there's a ball on the top right next to the one. I think it's the two ball actually. And I don't know if they're touching or not. Yeah, he's taking his time. I think he's looking if there's anything wired, maybe. Maybe he can play a carom off the two backwards even to the right pocket. Who knows? Hasn't balled anything yet. At least not that I can tell. Yeah, I think he's just playing safe. And once again, you know, distance and ball and both distance and using balls as blockers pays off. It's like Sean's calling the one ball down there in the corner. That's a tough shot. He had to hit it pretty thin. He did a good job hitting it as well as he did. That was not an easy hit to make. What you want to make sure is you don't over thin it, and he did just that. And also leaves David with a kick, I believe. Or no, he can actually see it. Okay. And there you go. Another great safety by David. This is going to be a little bit of a tougher jump shot for Sean. I'm sure he's up for it. But the reason I say that is there's two balls. And if you look at where the two balls are, they're actually further towards. It's a little easier to jump when the blocking balls are closer to the cue ball, but when they're right kind of in the middle, that means you have to jump higher or longer. And Sean handles it with no problem whatsoever. Great jump shot there by Sean. Jumping over the two balls that were pretty far away, actually. Both players just trading safes and getting out of getting out of their traps right now, and both of them are executing very, very well. It's actually fun to watch this. At least I think it's fun to watch. And this is almost a game of okay, who makes the first mistake? Yeah. Well, and on that shot, the interesting thing about that is obviously David was trying to get him behind the one ball underneath the five or the four and the seven. But even if he didn't get there, though, it's still a good shot because, there's a third of the ball that Tron can hit right now. So you're limited in what you can do. And then you end up with this outcome right here. And I give credit to David there. Um, Even though he didn't have the best option for a safety, he took what the table was giving him. And he's actually got a shot now. He didn't call it bank though. I don't know why he didn't hit that. He didn't like that the angle. Maybe just playing the percentages, leaving a two or going for a two-way shot, leaving the distance. It's cuttable. Definitely cuttable. It's tough. Yeah, Sean actually really stood up quickly on that shot after as soon as he hit it. Um, More so than those other shots. I wonder if it was because it had more distance. David taking his time. I don't really see a problem. I think the six was by the 10. He wants to drag this. I'm sure he makes the ball. Yeah, unfortunately, he missed the one ball. Got where he wanted to get in shape wise. I think that was an example. Sometimes we focus, myself included, on where we're going to leave the cue ball more than we are focusing on making the ball actually. So now Sean has the same layout. Again, not any really problem balls. Um, but it is going to take some maneuvering of the cue ball to make sure he gets on the right side of the ball that he wants to shoot next. And this is a good example. He actually got okay on this three ball. He's got a couple of options here. He can go forward, back cut it to the lower right, go three rail. Slide it over just to the side rail where the 8 is now. Leave it hanging in the middle. Yeah, he's looking how he's going to handle that 4 ball from the bottom. With the 5 hanging, probably thinking he could probably just put the 4 into the 5, put the 5 into the side, push that 4 over to the upper left pocket, as long as he can keep shape. Yeah, that's what he was trying to do. That was Sean did the same thing again there too. One stroked it. This is the end of what are we, 9:30 Las Vegas time. First matches this morning were at 10 a.m. It's a long day. And if anybody tells you that fatigue's not an issue, they'd be lying because it absolutely 100% is. Even if you're not shooting, even if you're not shooting back-to-back matches, just having to wait around. They're long days. All right, he's called the 5 on the side here. So let's see where he puts the 4 ball. Again, yeah. Comes out of their pocket. He hit it with a good speed. And yeah, he has shape. Well executed by David. Nice smooth shot right there. Great stroke too. Great follow through by David. Um, no poke, no overhitting, no forcing. Got a tad inside English, but didn't need a ton. This should just be a basic stop shot right here. I think it should be okay. Yeah. Eight's in a funny spot. That's the only challenge that's on this table. It's a little close to the side pocket. Um, he should be able. He's got the right angle on the 7 here though. Just go up one rail at the top and maybe a second one. He doesn't want to be straight in on this 8 ball though. It's probably the only thing he doesn't want. He does not want to be straight in on this 8. Yeah, and he's straight in. Yeah, he knows it too. He's taking his time now. Honestly, on shots like this, I think the best thing is to just try to make the shot and stop it instead of trying to pull it back or move it forward. And with any kind of English, again, these pockets on these tables this weekend are not accepting balls well. They haven't on any of them, any of the tables. So I just think hitting this with a smooth stroke and just stopping it right there, and just he just has to make the 9. He doesn't need to be perfect on shape. Yeah, nicely hit. Nicely executed there by David. Didn't try to force anything. He's probably gonna do the same thing here. Just make the ball. Take the cut shot on the 10. Yeah. Oh, he opted for a cross. I didn't hear him call it actually. I guess he didn't like what he would have had left had he tried to go for the 9 in the upper right hand corner pocket. I believe Sean just called that in the upper left. It's a thin cut from here. Yeah, tough shot. With the right speed. And back up and down. Um, the 9 ball happened to catch the inside of the lip of the outer jaw to the left, so I pushed it back over towards the center of the table, towards the top rail. So now David's gonna have to think about he's got a couple of options here. He can do a kick and stick, he can do a bank, he can just try to play a really simple safe where he's leaving a bank into the side. He could actually bring the cue ball back or the 9 ball back down to the 10 or the cue ball back down to the 10. Yeah, I think that's what he was trying to do right there. He was trying to bring that 9 back to where the 10 was. Uh, but in doing so, he hit it a little too thin and ended up pushing the 9 right in front of the pocket. It was a little tricky though, full distance. It does look like it's pretty bit straight in shot. Sean is waiting for Oliver Tabarez on the other table though. Yeah, good shot. Didn't try to do too much. Just take the angle. It's not one stroking it. Nicely done. Wow. And Sean takes game 12. We have a Hill thriller here at the Bandit. Let's see, when I sat down, it was 3-2 or 2-1. I don't think anybody's gotten more than a 2-game lead since I've been commentating. It's like it's 5-4 on the table to the right of us between Oliver Tavares. Michael's up. Michael Aquino's up 5-4. And it looks like in the other match, I believe Michel Aranza Diaz did defeat Art Saint Germain. I'm not sure of the final score. That might have been 7-4, 7-3. So on the left table now, to the left of the stream table is Jorge Bermudez and Paul Silva. They just started. And Sean with the break for the match. Makes the ball. Key ball does get kicked. A lot of breaks have been like that. A lot of the breaks have been like this. Yeah. I was telling Jack right now, a lot of the breaks have been a lot of clusters on the tables. Yeah, the felt definitely is not playing fast and loose. Yeah. Not an excuse for anybody. We're all playing on the same tables, but you know, there was a drastic difference when you're playing on newly felted tables versus you know, floss has been played on for a little bit. So Sean opts to push. All right, I'm back. Yeah, absolutely. Our yeah. Our illustrious tournament director is talking about how lucky he is to be married to Rebecca Hendricks, and yeah, that's about it. I love Jack and Rebecca. I really do. I've known Jack for 25 plus years. Great shot there. Great shot. You know what? This might be how this game ends, actually, with those balls right there. what David did there, not only using the balls as blockers, but moving the cue ball up against the ball on that 10 really limits what Sean can do here. And he's not going to be able to hit it coming back down. So Sean has to be able to go up table, then back down table, and then back at up table again, which means 3 rails from where he's at right now. And he's looking at the 3 railer if he shoots from the 1 diamond in the upper left pocket. And if I had a telestrator, he's got a couple, but and he has to shoot up table. And he's either going to shoot towards the first diamond, uh, to the right of the left upper pocket, or he's going to shoot right there where he deployed his cue, which is about half or a quarter diamond away from on the side rail from the upper right pocket. And if you're thinking to yourself, either of those shots really those sound crappy, it's because they are both crappy. David played a lock tight safe here. Yeah, great safe there, and a fantastic effort by Sean there. Actually, what he ended up doing was a combination of both. Um, that's actually a very traditional 3-cushion shot for those of you that play 3-cushion. What he just did there, it's actually a great 3-cushion shot. But unfortunately, by the time you hit the third and fourth rail, the momentum of the cue ball is 100% gone. And the fourth rail kills all momentum that's left on that ball. And so there's no speed behind it. He would have had to hit it about probably 5 times harder than he did. But in doing so, they would have shortened up the ankles on the kick. So now David has a ball in hand and he's thinking about how he can do the same exact thing that he just did right now. David's goal right now is to create separation as well as use those line of wall of balls to hide that cue ball. He doesn't want to leave any space between the cue ball and where he hides the ball behind. And he definitely doesn't want to disturb those, that especially the line of the 2, 9, and 10. He wants to leave that intact if he's going to try to 3-foul his way out of this. He does have a shot where he can hit the 1 down into the bottom rail. Um, the problem is the 5 is a big ball right there. If the 5 wasn't there, it'd be a much easier shot. Yeah, and so he's opting to do kind of a similar thing where he's trying to push the 1 ball up to the top of the table from where our perspective is, but then slide the cue ball line up against the 2 and the 9. Problem is that 8 is in the way, and if he hits the 8 too full or with too much top spin, it's going to spin out. Yeah, and he tried a typical 1 pocket shot right there, actually. For those of you that play 1 pocket, where you go out of the stack and then right back into it. Right idea. It's a great shot. But now Sean has an out. Sean has a very clear shot on the 1. Uh, 2 has a pocket. I don't know if he's going to go forward for shape on the 2 in the lower left, or he's going to take his medicine and stop right there. He just stopped right there. Now Sean's thinking the same thing that David's thinking is how can I get him to have to kick at a ball here with distance. I'm not sure he's going to be able to create the distance, but he does have balls to hide behind. Yeah, so he hit right into that 2-ball full. He broke out the wall of balls. Um, he knew the two ball was going to come down to the bottom of the rail and go back up table again. Uh, and did a good job there. Would have preferred to be on the rail. And the most important thing though is that he was trying to get that cue. If you notice, he put follow on that cue ball. And the reason he put follow on it is because he was trying to go forward after the breakout and get behind one of the balls as they settled. Um, would have required a little bit of luck, I think. Uh, David does have a shot here, but it is a rather sharp cut and it's full table. He does go for it. Misses on the pro side. And yeah, not a bad shot to leave right now when you're hill. User goes home. That's a good shot. Sean brings the ball down to the ball's down here. Again, just creating distance. And that's their pocket. David does have an option here to hide behind the 10 ball. Yeah, just like that. Actually, he's also got the 8 ball as well. And he did get him behind the 8 ball, I believe. Sean can kick at it, 1 or 2 rails. There's also a jump shot there for Sean, which I think he's probably going to go up to do and get his jump cue right now. If I jump like Sean, I would also jump this shot. I do not jump like Sean, FYI, for those wondering. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. It's his fourth. That's his fourth jump he's made in this match. Made. Fourth jump. Sean. Sorry, I was letting Jack know that that was his fourth jump made in this match. No. Real good. Sean. Oh, I see. Ooh. Another nail biter in one of the other matches. I'll fill you in here shortly. But Sean's got control of the table. The 5 is in a precarious position right now, though, because the 10's blocking it. He can stop or hold the cue ball where he is right now and if it take a sharp cut on the 5. He tried to bring it down and bump into the 8, hoping that he would stop on the 8. Yeah, but when you try to do bump shape, that's tough, because you got to hit it perfect. Um, Fortunately, he does have a wall of balls right there to hide behind. Let's see if he can create distance. He's not going for the shot. Yeah, he's just going for a good save right there. Good job. All right. We're just going to do a 2-rail kick, and he's calling the upper right hand pocket for the 5. Nope. Did a 1-rail kick. Hmm. Well, Sean didn't get where he wanted to get on that 5, I think, after he made that ball before. But he made a smart decision again, key decision there. He didn't try to do too much. He didn't try to create the distance. He just used the balls that were there. He gave what the table, or took what the table gave him. And now he's figuring out right now. He's got a kind of a sharp angle, not a super sharp angle, but kind of a sharp angle on this 5. And I think what he's going to try to do, he doesn't want to run into either one, any of those three balls right there. He doesn't want to run into 8, 9, or the 10s. So having to draw this means he has to hit it with a little bit of speed. And if he hits a little bit of speed, that means the cue ball's going to go back up towards the top of the table. He's figuring out how he wants to handle this. If he bumps into the 9 or the 8, likely to lose position or block the 8. Yeah, tough shot here. The 5 itself is not the tough shot. It's what's tough is how do you get on the 8 ball, right? You could go back and forth. Yeah, he's starting to count rails now, which is yeah, that's another option. Yeah, he's calling the lower right. He's going to go 3 rails, and he's going to shoot the ball in the lower right hand pocket. See how hard he hits this. Yeah, he hit it hard. He ends up making the 5. Wow, wow, wow. I don't think David can see the 8 though. I could be wrong. We'll see right now if how he looks at this. From my angle, it looks like the 9 is in the way, but I don't have the best angle. And even if he can make it, he's on the rail. He doesn't have a good angle to get on the 9. I'm curious to see what he's going to do here. He might just bunt and play safe behind the 10 ball. Put the cue ball behind the 10 ball. Oh, he's dropping up. He could make it. He could make it. He didn't have the angle, so he's just going to take what table gave him. Problem is he's pretty close to being on the rail right here. So do you go forward or do you jack up and hold it? What would you do? He's going to jack up and hold it. I don't hate this shot, and especially if you miss properly. It wasn't the worst miss. I really wasn't. Again, it leaves distance. Sean's going to have to be shooting kind of awkwardly off the rail here, the side rail. When I say miss correctly, there's always kind of a right way and a wrong way to miss depending on where the shot is. And on that particular shot, the last thing he wanted to do was leave it hanging. And what he wanted to do was leave it on the top rail. And Sean, good effort on that. That was a very difficult shot, especially under the circumstances when you're hill. Tail end of a long day. Both these guys are tired. I know they are. David called the bank. Hits it with authority. And David Espinoza takes the match. Hill, what a fantastic match. You know what? Kudos to both these players. They're much better than I am. That was a pleasure to watch. That was awesome. Thank you, Jack and Rebecca, for letting me commentate that match. That was an awesome match. I'm going to turn it over here to Jack in a little bit, but hey, you guys take it easy, and I will see you at the next one.
All right, we've got a winner side match here with Canada versus Canada. Scott McKay versus Rocky Ma. Rocky won the leg. He's going to be breaking first. Should be an excellent match. It's a race to 9. Want to give a huge thank you to Ray Robles for sitting in the booth and doing some commentary for you guys. It's been a fun day, but a long day. We're going on 12 hours right now. Still have a couple more rounds we got to call. So we will be here for a little while yet. Good break there by Rocky. Makes the ball straight in the side pocket. The one sets up in the corner. Think he's got to look at the one ball here. Yep, he does. All right, Scott is looking at the 4 ball here. It may have. I'll check. I've got to go check on a tablet. I'll be back in a moment. All right, Rocky's coming to the table. He's got the 2 ball. Three's in the top right corner. Fairly open table here. Just needs to execute here. There's some score updates. We have one losing side match still going. That's Chris Seconder and Johnny Hernandez. Johnny's up 4-3 in that one. That was the last match on the loser side to get going. Carlos Oeda Urgelis is up 6-5 on VK Yuli. That match is on table 13, which is being streamed at Griff's TV on YouTube. Mike Sauer's up 4-2 on Rigo Morales. Ramon Alvarado is up 5-3 on Fred Belly. Jorge Bermudez and Paul Silver are tied at 3 apiece. Wayne Farnham is up 1-0 on Jonathan Carderas. That match just got started on table 22, which is also a table being streamed on Griff's TV. And then Wayne I and Mike Hammond just got going on table 23, which is also being streamed on Griff's TV on YouTube. So you've got 4 matches being streamed that you can sweat. All right, there's an uncharacteristic scratch there by Scott. So Rocky's getting ball in hand with the 9-10 on the table. Let me get the scoreboard updated here. It's 1 apiece. Wow, it hits that 8 so full it follows it in. All right, Rocky's got ball in hand. Interesting. He was going for the 10 ball there. He must not have liked where the 4 ball is sitting. All right, this is the shot of the rack right here. He's trying to get kind of between the 5 and the 9 so we can shoot the 4 in the side pocket. Oh no, he's playing the combo. Okay. I misread what he was looking at down here before. I'll be right back. All right, Scott's up 2-1, breaking in rack 4. It's a race to 9. Get a lot of pull in this match, and the cue ball finds the corner pocket. So Rocky's going to start with ball in hand. Carlos is up 7-6 on Vicky Uli. That's on table 13. Wayne Farnham's up 2-0 on Jonathan Cardenas. And Wayne I is up 1-0 on Mike Hammond. Those are streamed on Griff's TV. You can watch all of those at Griff's TV on YouTube. Johnny Hernandez is up 5-3 against Chris Seconder. That's the last loser side match going right now. That's a race to 7. Mike Sauer's up 4-2 over Rigo Morales. Raymond Alvarado is up 6-4 on Fred Belly. Paul Silva is up 4-3 on Jorge Bermudez. And that's where we stand. Did Rocky hook himself on this 8-ball? It looks like he's kicking on at the 5, so he must have hooked himself behind the 8. No, he could see it. If my angle was a little bit more extreme. And he's got the line on the 6-ball here. Just came up short, so he didn't short of the 8, so he didn't hook himself again. I like the way Rocky played that. He didn't try to get that pinpoint shape where you could end up getting a hook. Instead of knowing you might get a little tougher shot, but he's going to be guaranteed a shot on the 7-ball. If you try to hold that ball up and get between the 8 and the 9, sometimes you end up behind the 8 or the 9. Rocky's playing this in the side pocket, come around 3 rails for the 10. Oh, he just catches the corner there. So far, Rocky's had control of a couple of games that he's let get back Scott. There's another break for Scott where he scratched on the break. Well, it's not the ideal strategy. It hasn't backfired on him yet. Let's see where we are score wise. Johnny Hernandez is on the hill up 6-3, and Chris Seckinger. That's the last losing side match playing still. Carlos is still up 7-6 on Vika. Mike Sawyer's up 5-3 on Rigo Morales. Raymond Alvarado is on the hill up 8-5 on Fred Belly. Paul Silva's up 5-3 on Jorge Bermudez. All of these but the first match were are races to 9. Wayne Farnham's up 2-1 on Jonathan Cardenas. And Wayne I is up 2-0 on Mike Hammond. All right, Johnny Hernandez won that match over Chris Seckinger. It's called the last of the winter side rounds that we're going to play tonight. That's Roy Santiago versus Junior Carrizosa on table 27. Carlos is on the hill up 8-6 against Vika. That's on table 13, being streamed on Griff's TV. Be back in just a moment. I'm rocking it out to cut it back within one, so down 3-2. All right, made the 10 mil on the break, so it spots up. Then he continues to play as the balls lie. Carlos beat Vika in that match. I want to say it was 9-6. Great shot there by Rocky. What a great shot. Rebecca's giving you a 5-minute break. Then she's gonna. Rebecca's giving you a 5-minute break. Then she's gonna talk to us. Yep, sure.
Playing another match
Yep, you
tonight?
got another one tonight. Yep.
Okay, so you every people who's playing tomorrow, we're qualified to in the perch or
No. So the loser side's gonna have to win one more match tomorrow. We're paying the top 12, and we're bringing back 16 tomorrow.
okay?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm starting to play good. I'm starting to have the feeling of the table. But
All right, Rocky's just waiting on Jorge on the table next to him. To give you some score updates. Jorge's just tied the match 5-5 with Paul Silva. That's a race to 9. Mike Sawyer's up 5-4 against Rigo Morales. Wayne Farnham's up 3-1 against Jonathan Cardenas. Scott McKay is up 3-2 here on Rocky Ma. And Wei Nye is up 2-1 on Mike Hammond. Sorry, I just had to go make a ruling on a player question. Question that comes up quite a bit is the difference between disturbed balls, and interfering balls. If there's a ball that is either interfering with you shooting at the object ball, like you need to jump it or masse it, or is interfering with your cue path to the cue ball, where you're bridging over or around a ball. If you disturb an interfering ball, either in the stroking process or recoil of the shot, with either the cue ball or your cue, that is a foul. It's not as though you're disturbing a ball with your hand bumping it or something of that nature that isn't interfering or an integral part of the shot. And meanwhile, I was sleeping at the wheel, and the score here is 3-3. So I apologize for that. All right, Scott hit that one a little bit thick, and I'm not sure he got the cue ball where he wanted to be here. He's kind of on the 50-yard line with the 6 ball. I think he's cutting this in the side pocket and just overcuts it a bit. So Rocky's going to come to the table with 5 balls on the table and a chance to take a 4-3 lead. Rebecca just called loser side match on table 13 between Michael Deachman and Fred Belly. Michael's from Oregon, Fred's from Canada. That'll be a very good match. It's a race to 7. That's on table 13. You can watch that match streamed on Griff's TV on YouTube. Oh, it's a nice shot by Rocky. Good way to control the cue ball there. Thank you very much. Yep. All right, congrats to Scott McKay winning the match 10-6. Rocky's going to have one more match tonight. Scott comes back tomorrow to play at 10 a.m. Next matchup is going to be Johnny Hernandez and Paul Silva. Loser side race to 7. I'm going to get the scoreboard set up, and I'll be back in a bit. All right, congratulations to Johnny Hernandez winning that match 7-5. Johnny's back tomorrow at 10 a.m. along with everybody else. We've got 16 players coming back. We'll have the stream back up for you at 10 a.m. Again, 4 table stream tomorrow, so you're going to see a lot of pool tomorrow. We're going to have another good long day tomorrow.